Hello, hello. Welcome back, everybody. Hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Welcome back to the stream. Which one do we like better? Do you think the lower or the lesser cam or the higher cam? Let me know what you guys like better. All right, let's get this show on the road. Hello. Let me go ahead and get the chat loaded up really quick. Let me know what you guys like better. All right. Pop out chat. All right. There we go. Chat is loaded up. Sweet, everybody. Welcome back. I hope you're having a wonderful day so far. Today is Tuesday, March 11th, 2025, and we are back teaching ourselves computer science, more specifically that of Python, Flask, HTML, and CSS. Today, that is our goal for today. Our goal hopefully today is going to be finishing week 9 of Harvard CS50X 2025. And then we'll be on to the last week, and then we'll be completing our final project from there. So big things come in here, but this finance problem is just really long. I was researching, other people's opinions on it online last night, and a lot of people seem to have taken many weeks to finish this problem just because of all the amount of work that is needed to custom work to complete it, such as creating all these templates, finalizing all these functions and everything. It just really is quite dense here. But hopefully today, by the end of the stream, we can finish week 9 and move on and be done with Flask. So let's go ahead and just get going here. How about, yeah? All right, so if you remember right, we left off on the index. So I think I'm going to skip index and move on to cell for right now. Right? No, so hold on. Let's keep on, actually stay on index. Right, on index we want to so if we come over here, let's come into our thing here. Let's go finance, open here, Flask, run. Hey Tim, welcome in. How's it going? Welcome back to the stream. All right. So we're back in our thing here. How can we go to our um, where is that thing? PHP. PHP Lite Admin. Click on Finance BB. Please visit the following link to authorize a preview. Okay, here we go. So let's go to users. Okay, these are our users we have in here, right? We have Outlaw Delta, we got Darko. Hey, AJ Brady, welcome in. We'll have to, okay, let's go ahead and delete these out. Why didn't that work? Search, insert, browse. Okay, so let's go here. Oh, it doesn't let me delete. Hmm. Hey, AJ Brady, we're completing week 9 of Harvard CS50X right now. So we're trying to do the portfolio part. So let's go here to app.py. We got stuck on this part. So right in PHP admin, if I go to browse structure, if I go to portfolio, right? So this is portfolio here of user ID 7. But this is transactions and portfolio are basically the same. Hmm. I'm gonna delete. Drag and delete all those. Okay. Okay, so when I call by, so here's my by function. Okay. I'm gonna need your guys' help here today, probably. So when I call by, I get a ticker. I try to look up that ticker. If I get a value error, or if I get nothing back, I raise a value error, right? And I return apology. I try to convert this into an integer, except for value error, I return this apology. Right? Okay, so now, and then if the number of shares to buy is less than 1, you raise this apology. So now what we do is we get a cost, which is the price of that ticker symbol times the number of shares to buy. We get the user's cash, right? So we go select cash from users where ID is equal to the user ID in this current session. We calculate a difference. If difference is less than 0, return apology that you don't have enough cash to purchase the stock, right? Right? Else we execute update user set cash equal to this where ID is equal to this. So we set cash is equal to difference. We override it with our new cash value for that user. And then we insert into transactions that transaction. So let's go um, so I need to figure out how I can create a portfolio. So like I have this portfolio structure here, right? So I have an ID, a symbol, and a shares, an average, and a user ID. So we want to display the stocks the user currently owns, right? The stocks that user currently owns, the number of shares owned, the current price of each stock, and the total value of each holding. Also display the user's current cash balance along with the grand total. Jeez. This is just the default color theme that came with whatever CS50 gave us. Okay. I think let's go to this guy because he'll give us some.
In this problem,
he'll give us some
that
info.
there are no errors with what the user provided to you. You'll want to add the user to the users table of your database. But you should keep security in mind as you do so. In particular, remember what
able to register, display the results back to the user tries to type in into your HTML templates. I can use also want to allow users to buy in what stock symbol they would like to. You'll also want to make sure that these stocks each of those users actually owns. So you'll first want to give some thought as to what, once you're happy with the tables inside of your data, you should return in a that they've just made. Once you've implemented this feature, users should be able to log into your web application feature. The index page of your web application should display an HTML table with all of the information about all of the stocks that the current user owns, how many shares of each stock the user owns, the current price of each of those stocks, as well as the total value for each of those holdings. For example,
okay, so this is what we have to provide. So index.html has to provide all of these. But so insert into transactions that, and I redirect to home page after I buy. On index, I render template index.html, which has just temp value here. I was passing in a temp, but I'm not anymore. So this is going to be portfolio, right? So what do I want to do here? I want to display all the stocks owned. So, okay, let's get back. So when you buy, you need to be able to, where's my buy function? Come on, this is getting really annoying. Buy. Okay. When you buy, you populate the transactions, but then you also need to populate the portfolio. So we need to edit, right? Edit the current portfolio table. We want to locate an ID right? I'm not really sure how to do this. Like, do you guys have any idea how I can convert the transactions into a portfolio? So if I have just a list of transactions, I want to find all the ones with the same symbols and sum them, basically. Ticker and arbitrary cost. Okay, so if I go edit table portfolio, alter table, alter table portfolio, add column, all stocks owned, the number of shares. Oh, shoot. Display, we need all stocks owned, so we need the ticker, the number of shares, the current price of each stock, stock price. So I go to portfolio, I come here, I have stock price. I edit this. I make this not null. Type is going to be a real. How do I edit? Um, browse. I'm going to delete this. Okay. So I finally want to go to create a table with portfolio, number of fields, the name, the share count, current price, total value, user's current cash, and total value, so 6. Create a new view. Let's go create table. Show me example of create table. Okay, so create table called portfolio. right? We're going to have ID is going to be an integer, primary key, auto increment, right? Stock symbol, right, is going to be a text not null. We're going to have shares, so it'll be a float, or should be an int not null. We're going to have so I want to do this. I really don't want to do this anymore. I'm done with this problem. Ugh. All start the name, so the symbol, the share count, the current price, real, value, which is real, cash, it's going to be a real, and then port value. Portfolio is a real as well. You have a syntax error. So create portfolio int primary auto key. Keep symbol text. Okay, so we'll create table portfolio. We have ID, int primary, key auto, sure enough, this sucks. I'll take it. I don't care. What is going on? Can this just work? Oh my gosh. This is really annoying. Can this just copy in, please? Give. Bro, give it to me. There we go. What? Okay, screw this. Create table portfolio. I'm really getting frustrated. This problem is I just don't want to do this problem anymore. And the code spaces is lagging now. This is just terrible. This problem really should be like half the length. It doesn't make any sense why it's this long. Yeah, code spaces won't load now. This is just terrible. This sucks. I'm not having fun. Hey Don Soap, how's it going? Too much locking in? When's gaming night? I'm not sure. We'll have to figure that out. Hey, Darko says, hello, Mike. How are you? I have a question. I'm struggling in objects in JavaScript. Can you suggest me where I can learn more about them? I don't know about objects in JavaScript, but I know about objects in Python. Highly suggest that you take a peek at the classes chapter in Python Crash Course. That's a great resource. Hey, Oscar, welcome. Why was it giving me... It's auto increment SQLite. Well, I can't even get back into the code spaces again. I mean, this CS50 kind of... I'm gonna say it, but... I don't know. Should I be that guy and be like, and just say CS50 kind of... I don't know. I don't know. Like, I'm just... It's really just sucks. Like, they're having to use code spaces. Having to use code spaces. Okay, I think we're back. Okay. Here we go. Finally. Jeez. Okay. Integer. I'm not trying to write all this out. There we go. Okay, so now we have portfolio. Where's all our rows? Okay. Where is one? Okay. Um, and then how can I link the ID to the user ID, foreign key, how can you add it after the fact? I mean, they did. I'm really kind of. The sequel week honestly sucked. Like, they didn't give you any of the necessary resources for you to be able to do kind of more advanced queries. They just gave you some service level crap, and then are honestly, I'm a little bit frustrated on the back end of the course here. It's pretty. I don't know. What do you guys think? um, alter table add constraint. FK user. I don't know how to do this. I don't even care. Yeah, it's just the sequel one. Say, make this a one line. It's just so much typing. So if I drop, let me delete portfolio. Probably shouldn't have refreshed there. Now it's gonna take forever to log back in. Oh god. Okay, if I run this. Refresh portfolio structure. Okay. So now what? I don't even know what to do. Okay, so in our buy, once we make a buy, we need to insert into, right? We need to insert into portfolio, right? We need to insert into portfolio stock symbol. So if I want to insert a new buy into the portfolio, but don't want to have, but want to update the already found line for the stock symbol, how could I do this in SQLite? You can use insert into on conflict. So insert into portfolio, user ID, stock symbol, share price, value, cash value, portfolio value. On conflict, do update set shares equal to, okay, so this is how you would do it. Okay, so you say insert into portfolio. We're going to do user ID, stock, symbol, shares, share price, value, and then what is cash and portfolio value. Right? Insert into so let's open it up, I guess. So we'll say values are, so user ID is going to be in a Python dot x8. Insert into portfolio user ID. The values are going to be placeholders for 6 of them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7. 4, 5, 6, 7. Do on conflict for stock symbol. Do update set. Shares equals to shares plus excluded dot shares. Share price excluded dot share price. Share price excluded dot share price value is equal to excluded value. I have no idea what these are. Cash equals excluded cash portfolio value equals to excluded dot portfolio value. So now we need to insert the tuples. So this will be session quote user ID. For the user ID, stock symbol will be ticker. Shares are going to be the number of shares to buy. Share price is going to be ticker data. Price. Ticker price is going to be look up ticker data price. Look up ticker. This will be look up ticker index price. Value is going to be I don't know. So then value is going to be sum value is going to be so can I go into here? Can I set portfolio? Can I set formulas? So let's go to the portfolio value. Function. I don't know how to do this. So my goal, I am struggling to finish this problem. and I need some help to improve my working with HTML, CSS, and HTML, Flask, and Python. I am buying a stock for a number of shares at a current price. I am inserting into transactions the transaction for this buy, but I am having trouble converting the transactions into a portfolio for the logged in user. Can you help me understand better? I can show you my current buy Flask page. Sounds like you're looking for update the user's portfolio after transaction. If you like, you can share the current code buy page, but I can guide you on how to convert. Step 1, insert the transaction in the transaction. When a user buys a stock, first you'll log the transaction into your database. Update the portfolio. After the transaction is recorded, you need to update the user's portfolio based on their transactions. If the stock symbol already exists in the portfolio, update the number of shares and the portfolio value. If it doesn't exist in the portfolio, create a new entry in the stock symbol under the shares and price. Okay, so what I'll do is I know I like to limit my use of GPT here, but I'm learning SQL here, so I'm using GPT as kind of like my teacher here. So this is my current function for buying the stock. Looks like your buy function is correctly handling the purchase process by verifying the ticker, checking the cash balance, then updating the user's cash after a successful transaction. However, to convert the transaction into an update for the portfolio, you'll need to handle a few additional steps. Portfolio table. You need to create the portfolio with the new shares purchased. Handling existing portfolios. If the user already has the stock in their portfolio, you'll need to update the existing record. So after inserting the transaction, you can update the portfolio by checking if the stock already exists for the login user. How would you do that? Portfolio equals db to select shares from portfolio where ID and stock symbol is this. Okay, so let's see here. Right, so we have this db.execute insert into here for transactions. We need to, okay, we're trying to gauge if they have portfolio shares is equal to db.execute quote select shares from portfolio where user ID equals to question mark and stock symbol is equal to this, right? And then we'll give the values needed, which are going to be user ID is going to be session index user ID, and then this will be ticker, right? So that'll give portfolio share, portfolio ticker, right? Yeah. So portfolio ticker, right? If portfolio ticker, right? If portfolio ticker, we have new shares. Okay, so you can index into these databases, right? So if portfolio new shares is going to equal to portfolio index 0 for accessing why is it index 0? Why is it portfolio index 0? Portfolio equals shares 10. Would prefer the first dictionary in the list. Shares plus num shares to buy, right? And then we're going to update. We're going to quote update portfolio set shares equal to this, and then this will be new shares. And we say where user ID is equal to this, new shares session quote user ID, like that. Right? Else if the stock portfolio is empty, we update the number of shares by adding a newly purchased share. If the stock doesn't exist, if the stock exists, we update the number of shares by adding. It's a portfolio index 0 though. Index 0 is going to give me the first portfolio. Portfolio index 0. So select number of shares. So we select the number of shares for this ticker symbol. if you have this, you go ahead and access the shared number. Okay, got you. And then update. Okay, so else. Hey, Kenny, how's it going? Appreciate you for joining me here. Hey, Darren, welcome in. What you guys working on this evening? What are we studying? db.execute, quote, insert into portfolio, user ID, stock symbol, stock symbol, and shares. And then we have values are going to be 3 values. And those values are going to be user ID is session, user ID, stock symbol is going to be ticker, and shares is going to be number of shares to buy. Kenny says, relaxing now. Been taking a course of electronics, so that's in, and another course to brush up some of my machine learning knowledge. Nice, dude. How you like that? How's that been going? Has it been hard? Okay, so... Okay. What happens if I make a buy? Let's try to make a buy. Let's go, Michael, test, logs me in, buy, ticker, let's buy hood, 1 share, buy. Okay, error. Runtime error in your value, line 474, and execute. Line 80 here, insert into portfolio. Let's see, do I have a syntax error? Root user ID underscore, okay. Oh, gotcha. Execute shares value number stock to buy. So buy hood. Okay, that bought hood. Now let's see. Portfolio. Okay, there's a value. Share price is null. Value is null. Cash is null. Portfolio value is null. So then let's try to buy. Hold on, so let's go. we need to update the price, right? Sure. So we're not getting so how can we have one stock of Hood that's of Robinhood bought, right? But we are not getting a share price. So we need all stocks owned, number of shares of each stock. So if I add one more, if I buy one more stock of Hood, uh, okay, so we need to do dot capitalize or dot upper. So we go back here. Confirm, delete, go here. Buy Hood, one share. Boom. Go to transaction. There we go. Refresh this. There's my Hood, one share. Let me go Finance TV transactions. There's that. Right. Add that cost. So number of shares. So if I go back to portfolio, share price, I don't need that per se. I need the values. What do I need? I need the values. Display the user's current cash balance. Display the total value of stocks and cash together. So portfolio value, the cash balance, the total value of each holding, so I would want to average out the share price for every purchase. Shoot. I got no idea. Oh, come on. So we have number of shares and a share price. Average cost per share. I'm stuck on this portfolio part. I'm blanking what to do from here. Like, so we have a transactions table, and we have users, right? transactions. I am not getting updates to the average price per if I bought 5 shares. Hold on. So if I bought 5 shares of Hood at total value, cost is that. So what am I doing? I say insert into I say select all from portfolio, user ID and stock symbols equal to this. If you have a symbol found, we'll get the new shares is equal to the current share value plus the number of shares to buy. Update else. Is there a way to missing information to calculate the portfolio value? To calculate the portfolio value, you need to multiply the number of shares for each stock at the current price of that stock. Oh, we're not trying to compute a personal value. We're trying to an overall. Oh God. Never mind. I think I'm making this harder than I need to be. Okay, so in portfolio, you have your stock symbol, your number of shares, and then, right? Um, so share price shares share price, right? Value is equal to shares. So value is equal to the value. So we need share price is currently going to be ticker data quote price, right? Right. Then we say the value is the share price times the number of shares owned. So share price is ticker data. Shares is the number of shares to buy. Value is going to be ticker data times is going to be cost, right? We already calculated that up here. And then what other values we have? We have cash. Actually, that's kind of all we want for portfolio value. Because, or for that, right? So value, you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then another one here. So that'll solve that. So then here, when we update, we need to provide update new shares. Session is for user ID. Update portfolio where user ID. Update portfolio. So we want to update this portfolio. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I didn't start the Twitch today, huh? Let's start it up. All right, there we go. All right. So what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to, right, this problem is very open-ended, right? It's open for interpretation of however we want to establish the portfolio, but I don't really know what values I want to include in a portfolio. I need to So the portfolio is going to be these 4 points here, actually. Okay, so that's what's in the portfolio. So let's go into portfolio, structure. So we want to delete this, confirm, delete this, confirm. So we want the value, share price, share, stock symbol. That's it. That's it. Perfect. Okay. So now we're going to, on a new ad, we're going to insert 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 items. Yeah, 5 items. Okay, and then on an update, we're going to update portfolio. How can you update all calls of a table? Update table set. Okay, so update portfolio set user ID. No, set set So we'll set stock symbol equal to question mark. Shares equal to question mark. Share price equal to question mark. And the value equal to question mark. Okay, we're going to insert into here, into stock symbol is going to be ticker. Shares is going to be new shares. The, we'll say where user ID equals this. And so we have new shares for the shares. The share price is going to be the ticker data quote price. And then the value is going to be the new share count times the price. Right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. So now let's go ahead and let's see what happens. Let me exit out of this. Let me go browse. Finance DB. Let's go empty. Go. Oh no, not drop. Empty. Okay, so now we should be empty on all of those, even for users. Yes. Okay, so now we'll call Control-C, Flask, run. Open in the browser. What does portfolio currently contain? Right now it contains structure for user ID, which is the session ID. This is just a unique field indicator. Stock symbol, shares, share price, and value. I guess we should just see what happens so they'll know what we do in numbers. Seems like any share that's purchased needs to be inserted into the portfolio so that the symbol, share, price, and value. Yeah, exactly. That's what we're trying to figure out here. Okay, so now let's go ahead and run. Let's go here, log out, browse, users, okay. Log in, register, let's register, let's register Kenny. Kenny, oh, whoops, register, Kenny. Okay, Kenny is registered. Looks like Kenny was used in a breach. Okay, so we're in here now. We're gonna go to buy. We're gonna do hood, 1 share, buy. Okay, now Kenny bought 1 share of hood. In transactions, we have hood for share, user ID is unique as 8, buy. Right? Okay. Now, what happens if we buy another one? Let's go, hold on, let's go to, so we have another let's go to portfolio. Okay. For user ID 8, Kenny has a portfolio with Hood, share price 1, share price or shares 1, price is this, value is this. Okay, perfect. So now if Kenny buys another share of Hood, bruh. Portfolio is not defined. There we go. Let's go back. Reload. Hood 1. Okay. Now Kenny just bought another share of Hood. So if we reload the portfolio, perfect. Okay, nice. Here we go. Kenny is invested. Kenny be investing. Hey Mike, I'm currently working on fixing a bug in my DSSD project. There's a bug with what we've built so far. When multiple requests are made simultaneously, search requests won't complete. Nice. How have you been doing with what you been working? How have you been solving that, AJ? Hey, C-Test, how's it going? Welcome in. If you guys are new here, leave a thumbs up on the stream. We got 17 people in here. Leave a thumbs up. You guys got 17 of you. Pound that thumbs up. If you guys are new here, make sure to subscribe. I stream every single day around 7 p.m. Me completing the various courses. Right now, we're completing week 9 of Harvard CS50X 2025. We have 1 week left after this one. I also read various books on stream, take really detailed notes, provide those to you guys in my Discord, link down below. Tons of resources for free for you guys. I graduated back in 2021 with a degree in human biology and a minor in chemistry, and I work as a formulation chemist for a biotech company where I make biological controls. I've been teaching myself how to code and computer science more in general for the past 7-8 months just because I really enjoy the topic and learning, and I really find it fascinating. And I want to hopefully, just gain new skills in the subject matter. Okay, so... Right, so now we're updating portfolio appropriately. So now let's have you buy a different ticker. So let's have you buy 1 share of Apple or 3 shares of Apple. Buy. Okay. Let's go to portfolio. User ID 8 has bought in 2 shares of Hood and 3 shares of Apple. Okay, sweet. All right, Kenny. Nice. Yeah, no explosions at work recently, like I had a couple weeks ago. Okay, now what is next? Okay, what do we need to do now? We're redirecting to the home page, right? So the home page gets returned here, which renders index.html. We need to pass in user cache, and we need to pass in port value equals port value. Okay, so we'll pass in those 2 variables that we'll make here. So when we do index, we're going to have to do some SQL queries here. We'll say user cache is equal to db.execute quote select cache from users where ID equals to this, and we'll pass in session quote user ID like this. That'll give us user cache. We'll then say port stock value total is equal to db dot execute quote select select the sum of value from portfolio where user ID is equal to quote is equal to this, and we'll insert for user ID the same session. So we'll say user ID is equal to the session, and then I'll just insert in here user ID. Right. So that'll pass in, that'll get a stock portfolio value. We are then going to calculate a port value is equal to user cache plus port stock value total. Okay. Okay. So then in index.html, right, we're going to display so let's get the portfolio, user portfolio is equal to user portfolio is equal to db.select db.execute quote select actually we'll take this down, right, select we'll say select all from portfolio where user ID is equal to user ID here in the session. And then, so we're gonna get the user portfolio and we're gonna also pass that in. So user right, user portfolio equal to user portfolio. Okay, so then in index.html we're gonna pass in here we need to create, so we're passing in, let's just make sure we have everything. Passing in the user portfolio, which will house the stocks they own. So we'll say table head is it table row table head? Table row. Is it and then table head or is it just table head? table head is going to be ticker. Table head is going to be shares, and the table head, ticker, shares, value. And then if I do table row, table data, we'll say for stock in portfolio, we'll create a new row, a new table data, where we'll have table data. We'll insert in here the portfolio dot stock symbol. We'll insert in here portfolio dot share, portfolio dot value. And then we need to have N4. Now if we refresh this, okay, so that's not working. So let's see, what is wrong with my table formatting here? Looks like you're trying to display stock before it was already, oh, stock dot. You might want to wrap your table header tag in table row to indicate it's a header row. Okay. Table row. So we do have to wrap it in a row. Table row. Okay. So then what about this? Is it not like my current function here? So there's a small issue with how you handle user cache and port stock value total. Both user cache and port stock value total are query results likely returned as dictionaries. If that's the case, you need to access. Okay. So user portfolio, user cache, db.execute. select cache. So user cache index 0 cache. Quote cache if user cache else 0. So port stock total value. Select quote some value. Total stock value. Unsupported float and list. So the access. So then we have to say equals to port stock value total is equal to that index 0 index quote some value float and list types. Port value. There. It's still not working. Why not? Your code is almost correct, but it knows you're reusing the variable user cache twice, once for the clear result. Index 0. Why isn't anything being displayed? I have stocks. User portfolio. Oh. There we go. Okay. Ticker, shares, value. All stocks owned. The number of shares, the current price of each stock. So let me add on, I guess, to portfolio the current price of each stock. So we'll go into portfolio. So let's go here. Let's go alter, or no, let's go, we need to go to this one. Alter portfolio. Add column. Add column stock price real, not null. We need alter table portfolio. Cannot add a not null command with the default value null. What does that mean? Because you added a not null column to an existing table. Alter table portfolio, add column stock price real, not null default 0. Okay, so I'll leave it as null then, I guess. Okay, so that'll add in a price. So we'll give a stock price equals to here. And then we'll say, right, so it has to be before the user ID. So here, stock price has to be, this is going to be ticker data quote price. Oh, I already have share price. Ooh. I already have share price. Let me go back then. Okay, so we have a share price already included in there. So let's go back to our PHP here. Let's go to structure of portfolio and let's delete this stock price. Okay, so we have a share. So then in index.html, we want to include shares table head share price position value, right? And so we'll include here a TD for share stock.share price. Right, and then there we go. All right, cool. So I need to pass in that USD function though, right? We have the helper function USD. So let's go index.html. Can I call a function, a Python function, inside a HTML page? So we have that USD. We can need to convert these to the USD. So position, or so route index. We are going to, port value, user cache, port value, Okay, hold on. Then we'll say, so we have, what do we have on here so far? We have the stocks, the number of shares, the current price, and the position value. Display the user's current cash balance. Okay. So after the for loop, we'll go ahead and we'll add another table head and say, right, cash balance, and then total portfolio value, right? And so then at the end of the for loop, we're going to add in a new table row, or no, sorry. No, during each pass of the for loop, we're going to add in right, we're going to add in here we fed in the user cache, and we'll call USD on this. And then port value, USD on port value. So user cache and port value are our variables. So we'll say user cache and port value. There we go. So we just need to format this guy here, position value. Is this the toughest project so far? I don't think it's the hardest project conceptually, but it's definitely the longest. The hardest one is probably Tideman or Tiedemann. So I'm gonna take this and ask this a question. I am calling the USD function on a few of the dollar amounts for display purposes, but I am not able to call it on the entire portfolio which oh, okay, then I'll have to do this. So we get user portfolio. We have user cache, portfolio stock value, so port stock value total, and then so I have portfolio, which houses the stock, but I don't want to have to. Can I do this? I wonder. No. Dang it. What you can't do, you can't directly call function like get greeting and say you should pass the result. What? So hold on, I'll take this and say I am looping over all my positions in the portfolio, and that is what is passed in. So I can't call the function during this loop. You're correct that Jinja 2 template, you can't directly call Python function within loop. However, if you want to calculate or format the values of position value, cache balance, or portfolio value dynamically inside the loop, you can either perform the calculations in Python, use Jinja 2 filters like USD filter to format or manipulate values into the template, inside the template. For stock and user portfolio stock position value. So in here you can call, in the template you can now access position value directly from what's in this case. Calculate position value in line. In the case the position value is done why, so the USD inside the Jinja doesn't work. Function can indeed work, but it only you can define it as a custom filter in Flask or use a web framework you're using. Template filter USD. Okay, so let's go here. helpers.py here. So I'll make @app.template filter quote USD def format so this needs to be an app.py. So what if I call app.py and throw this just right here below? Oh, we do have a custom filter. Yes, that's correct. To register USD filter menu, it allows you to assign it to app.jinja.env filter tile you can manage. So I'm getting extends layout block USD. USD is undefined, right? Looks like you're getting a Jinja 2 exception. Undefined USD is not defined, meaning it doesn't recognize USD filter or isn't available. So am I importing helpers.py? Am I importing session USD? I am importing USD. Right? Looks like you're trying to use the USD function from your helpers.py file and you're correctly registering as custom filter. However, if your error, make sure the USD function is properly defined in your helpers.py file. Should look something like this. Return that if value. Not none else. Quote 0.00. From helpers import USD on stock price. You still try quick. Okay, we'll go print app.jinja filters. This printout all you should see USD listed as registration work correctly. Function do float function built-in count ABS adder. Print here. And that. So if I just print it, what do I get? This back. Now let's take this, let's throw it back into here. It looks like your use is now properly registered in here, so it appears. Now you can continue using the filter. I can't though. Oh, name area value is not defined. And where? Line 68. Value. Ugh, why am I still getting this? It's defined, I thought. The RSS is not recognizing template type being listed as a registered filter to make it a full import issue. From helpers. Make sure you're using the file registered. app.jinja underscore environment dot filters quote USD equals USD for file register. I don't know what to do besides give it everything because it's like not recognizing. I don't know. Anybody know why I can't call? It's got to come before, after app. What's going on? I'm passing in. I'm passing in all of it. I don't know what. User catch point. You're passing in user catch points. So it doesn't want me to render them here as USD. It wants me to render them in here as USD. Stock value. These are cash. Port value. Shares. Error. What? It's not undefined. I have it defined. Where? It's just supposed to convert our integer into the dollar amount, but the error seeing all that is correct, but it's still not working. Test directly in Jinja. Try to use the G. There might be online exchange currency. But at least in Ghost template system, there's not a way to apply functions on the values you're passing into the template. USD. Really don't know. No idea. Insane directory. Don't use the USD in. Then how am I supposed to use it then? Like, I don't want to convert. Okay, whatever. I can't get it to convert these values inside the Jinja syntax because I'm using a for loop here. I can't pass in. So I say portfolio, user portfolio. Let me see this. Um, hmm. Try wrapping those values you're passing to the render template function. Yeah, I wrapped. That's what I was doing before. I was wrapping the USD here and here, but user portfolio, I'm using a loop to access them dynamically. It's already 9 o'clock. Oh my god, dude. Been doing this so long. I'm like honestly really annoyed with CS50 of why they would make this. I know it's independent on your own time, but it just really makes no sense for them to have the weekly problem sets before this. You can bang out in a day, and then this one just, it takes like forever to do. It's pretty cruel. I don't know. Trying to like learn other things. I don't really care about Flask all that much. Like it's really annoying. Okay, so I can't wrap the user portfolio in there because so you want me to go um hmm. So how can I loop over so user portfolio is a list index 0 to access the portfolio for this user, quote, um, share price. I don't really care about it, to be honest. Okay, so I mean that's it for the homepage here. The portfolio houses this information here: stock symbol, share price, value. But you'll have a list of shares. So let me go to my SQL query and go here. Let me do this. Select all from portfolio where user ID equals 8. Okay, we get share price. A list of it's a dictionary with a key of share price. For position in portfolio. Okay, so we'll say for position in user portfolio. And then for if share price. So we'll say for position in user portfolio. I don't really know. Let's just move on. I'm getting tired and I'm over this problem so bad, dude. I'm so done with this problem. Okay, that's done with the index. Whatever, we're done there. To complete the implementation of sell a stock that he or she owns. Require that the user input a stock symbol, implement a select menu, fills a selected stock, own any shares of that stock. Okay, so in sell, we're going to do in sell require that the user input, so we'll need sell.html. We'll take the by, bring this over, bring it over to sell as well, make this sell post, name is symbol shares, sell shares. Okay, so now if we go here, request dot if request dot method is equal to post, we're going to request dot form dot get quote request.get symbol. Do. Okay. I'll take all this actually. Go over to cell, paste that here. If request method equals to post, ticker equals request.form.get symbol, upper. Try to look up the ticker. If no data, return apology, invalid ticker. Number of shares to sell. Shares to sell less than 1. Share count gonna be negative. Okay, so then if I go here, go sell. Else return rendered template for cell.html. Okay. So we'll get the ticker, we'll get the data for that. We'll look up so number of shares else this, so we'll have to go current stock price is equal to ticker data quote price right, and then we'll say total payout equals to current stock price times the number of shares to sell, right? But you have to make sure you have those shares, right? Elif number shares to sell less than number of shares to sell. So we'll do the query. So we'll say this. Try to do db.execute select shares from portfolio where user ID equals to this and stock symbol is equal to this, and we'll put in the values here of user ID is going to be equal to session user ID, and then the stock symbol is going to be the ticker. So, right, that'll get the number of shares. Index 0 minus minus um, hold on. For my buy, I do so I will say in app.py in my sell function, right? So you'll try to get the current value minus we want to minus the number of shares to sell, right? We'll save this as a new share new share count, right? We'll say if new share count less than 0, raise value error, except for a value error, we're going to return apology, quote, not enough shares of ticker, right? 403. Okay. So current stock price, total payout is this, right? So we need to update the users. So db.execute quote update Heading to bed. Good luck with the rest of the project. I hope you have a good night, Michael. See you, AJ. Sorry, we're just grinding away here. I'm not doing much talking and interacting because I'm just kind of focused on the project here. It's getting bigger and bigger and bigger for this weekly problem set. So bear with me, guys. We're grinding through here. So db update users set cache equal to where? Okay. Update users set cache equal to this, where ID equals to this, and we'll put cache as set cache equal to total payout. So cache is going to be equal to total payout, and the ID is going to be session user ID. So update the user's cache, and then we need to update the user's share count, right? So then we'll do update portfolio, set shares equal to this, where ID equals to this, and stock symbol equals to this. So we'll say shares, set shares to new share count. So then new share count set share count ID set shares equal to this, and we need to set the shares, the share price update portfolio, set shares question mark for shares and value. We need to set the value now. Okay, so we have share count value is going to equal to the value is going to equal to the current stock price times the new share count, right? The ID is going to be equal to session user ID and the stock symbol is going to be equal to ticker. So that'll update the portfolio, but then we also need to do one more update to the transactions. Insert into transactions. Insert into transactions. So we have transactions are, you have a symbol, shares, cost, user ID, type. So let's go here. Let's go to our buy function. Insert into portfolio. Insert into transactions here. Insert into transactions. Right, so insert into transactions the symbol, shares, cost, type, user ID, values. Where we have ticker, shares, this is new share count we have a cost. Negative. A cell would be plus a positive number. So a cell would be, or a cost would be, let's just say the cost of this is the total payout, right? This is going to be, quote, cell, and then the ID is session. Okay. So now let's see what it says about our cell here. Right, that's going to be it. Let's try that. Let's see. Appreciate all the hearts in chat. Oh, Gina, what's going on, Gina? What's going on, Gina? What's wrong? Okay, let's see what it says about that. Your code you provided for a flash route for handling the sale of stock is generally well structured, but there are a couple of things that could be improved or fixed. Subtracting shares in the portfolio. There's a line where you're calculating new share count has an issue. You're trying to subtract number of shares to sell from the database. Did you send me them, Gina? I don't think you sent them to me. I can check them out after my stream here. All right, so subtracting shares. Select shares from portfolio where user ID and stock symbol session ID ticker. Right. This is going to be results. Right, we'll say if not results, return apology. No shares found for ticker. Right? Else, we're going to go current share count is equal to results index 0 shares equals current share count minus num to sell. We have an extra comma. Okay, so in update portfolio set shares, value or user ID and stock symbol. Right, like that. Insert into transactions. Symbol, shares, cost, type, user ID, values, ticker. Number of shares to sell. Yeah. Number of shares to sell. Total payout. Sell session user ID. Okay, so I think that'll be okay. I think it likes that now. Let's see. There's still a couple things. Updating user cache. Set cache equal to cache plus question mark. Plus question mark. And then, okay, we're total payout. If new share count equals 0. Okay, so if new share count is less than 0, is equal to 0, right? We're going to db.execute quote update from portfolio where user ID delete from portfolio ID equals to this, and stock symbol equal to this. User ID is session ID, and then the stock symbol is me ticker. Right, yep. And update else set shares equal to whatever value and stock symbol equals share count current stock price. This new share count. LF new share count equal to 0. Else. Okay, how do you like that? How does he like that? Your update code looks much better. Other one key issue, your stock price is used in the update and delete code before it's actually defined. Current stock price. Okay. Now how about the code looks better when no small shares equal update. While performing the update query for the portfolio, you're using ID and the where clause with the table for alert, like use ID. Stock symbol. And the delete method. user ID stock symbol. Okay. So if I do ticker hood 1 share, if I look here, we should have portfolio hood should go down by 1 share. Cell did not return a val response. The view function for cell. Cell calls cell post. The error you're seeing indicates the cell function not return a valid response from the post request. You can redirect a page such as portfolios or history. Redirect URU. In my buy function, I call return else redirect. Right before the else statement. We go to buy. Let's buy 5 shares of hood. Let's sell hood 2 shares. There we go. Let's sell Apple 2 shares. Invalid ticker symbol. So perfect. All right, nice. We got the cell working. Oh my goodness. Nice. Nice. Okay. And then history, complete the implementation history that way it displays every buy and sell. Bought and sold, include stock symbol, purchase or sale, price, the number of shares bought or sold. Okay, so we need to go to history. Okay, let's say history is just going to call, let's go back, let's go to our index HTML. Where's our index? Here it is. So in history, come on, where are you? There you are. We're going to do this. User ID is here. User portfolio, user transactions. Right? Select all from transactions. Where user ID is the session ID. We don't need that. We don't need any of that. We don't need user transactions equals user transactions. Right? We don't need any of these. Cool. remove that. Okay. We're gonna go, let's copy our index.html. Go here to create new history.html. Paste that in. Table row, this is gonna be for transactions. We have symbol, shares, cost, user ID, and type. So we'll do type, symbol, cost, or we'll say value. We'll say, oh, I guess we'll keep it consistent with cost. And then type, symbol, shares. Right? Remove this. Okay. For transaction in user transactions, right? We're going to do transaction dot we're going to do transaction dot type, transaction dot symbol, transaction dot shares, transaction dot cost. Okay, and then end the for from there. Okay, if we refresh this, go to history. User transactions. Oh, we want to render history.html. Cool. There's all our transactions. Now if we go sell hood 1 share, boom, that sold another share of hood. Let's sell apple 1 share, boom, history, sell hood, sell apple. Yes. Woohoo! Nice. Oh my gosh, this has been a really long problem, but we're getting it here. Okay, so allow the users to change additional cash to their account. Allow the users to buy more shares. Own via index itself with after type stocks. Implement some other feature of comparable scope. To add additional cash. Okay, so we'll go like this. We'll make a app.route methods. App.route, we'll add here add cash. We'll say okay, and then we'll go def add cash. Right, so this will call if request.method is equal to quote post. We're going to go ahead and get current user cash is equal to db.request execute quote select cache from users where user ID is equal to this. And we'll say session quote user ID. Okay, we say cache to add is equal to request dot get dot form dot get quote or get quote cache if not cache to add. Let's go like this. Let's go, actually, let's do try this. We'll convert to an integer. We will then say, right, that'll raise, if not cache, raise value error. Or we'll go here, I'll say actually this, not that, if not cache, return apology, quote, and then 403, cache, no input for cache, right, and then we'll say accept a value error, right, we're going to return another apology where we'll say cache not cache must be integer. Okay, so let's go to add cache .html. We need to go back in here though and say else return add cache render template quote add cache.html. And then after this, we're going to return or return redirect quote homepage. So then here we're going to go ahead and say total new cache is equal to current user cache plus cache to add. So this is going to be index 0 index quote cache. And then we're going to go db.execute quote update update users set cache equal to this where ID is equal to this, and we'll say for cache is going to be new cache, and then this is going to be session user ID. Okay, let's go here. Okay, so do we need to add in our template, our layout. Can we add in a new line item? Right? For nav item class nav link slash add cache. Hey, tour, how's it going? We're not reading a book right now. We're working on Harvard CS50X Week 9 on Flask. Okay, so now if we reload, we have add cache here, which is blank. So add cache. So if we go to, we want to go basically to, let's open up quote. Take this, go to add cache, paste that here. This is going to be add cache. For add cache method, class form. Oop. So form, this is going to be cache, right? Add cache, submit, add cache. So then here in app.py in my add cache, right, it's going to do that. So now we have this, add cache. Now if I do $5,000, incomplete. Okay, why did I get an error? No such column user ID. No, just ID. 500,000. Boom. And cash balance got increased. Woohoo! Yes. Nice. Oh yeah, we read a bunch of books on the channel. Right now we're reading Fluent Python on the channel. I alternate days between CS50 and reading and stuff and practice. So right now we're reading Fluent Python and we're reading Data Structures and Algorithms in Python. These two books, they pair pretty nicely together. Nice. All right. Let's see here. Test your app manually as by registering a new user and verifying the portfolio page loads with correct information, requesting a quote, valid stock symbol, purchasing one stock multiple times, verifying the portfolio displays totals correctly, selling all or some of the stock, again, verifying the portfolio, verifying that your history page shows all transactions, inputting alphabetical strings, inputting zeros or non-name, inputting floating point values, try to spend more cash than the user has. Let's see, let's do the check 50 here. Let's see. Here we go. Come on, let's see. Let's see. Oh, I can't look. I can't watch. Oh, fails all around. Oh, so I have some error code error. Okay, so I just need to change some error codes here, it looks like. So registration, so let's go to register. So here. So registration with an empty field. So it needs a 404, okay? Registration with password mismatch gives 400. Registration with duplicate username. $400 rather than 403. And then here 400. Okay, so that should take care of those ones. Okay, so those should pass those first couple of fails. Boom. Okay, so now we have this. So type error unsupported plus int and none type. Okay. So on logging in, sending post request to log in, exception raised, application support type none type and int. So on login, login. So this is already implemented for me. So then register. Hey bro, I don't know how you do it making out the grind every day. I'll try to keep up time to code. Nice, you got it, Carlos. Just do a little bit by little, whatever you can. Whatever you can manage to do is awesome. Okay, so on the register, we get username, password. What is this? This error suggests that you're trying to add an integer and none together, which isn't allowed in Python. It typically happens when a variable is expected to hold a numerical value as none. So where in my login are they doing an addition? Okay, there's one in add cache. There's one in index. Here's one in login. So here. No, in by. Route. Exception range and application type error. Unsupported operand type S for positive, int, and none. So I go to log out, register, new, 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 new. Got error. Okay. Line 49 here. Port value. Port stock value. User cache. Okay. So else it's 0. If port stock value index 0 else 0. Test. 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 Register. Test. 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 Still getting the error. If port stock value is not defined. Total. No. Int and none. So port stock value total. Let's see what it says about this guy. The error you're encountering likely occurs because port stock value total is none and you're trying to add it to user cache. To prevent this, you ensure that both user cache and port stock value are added. I have valid numericals before adding. So port stock value total. Okay, so user cache is equals to this if cache else 0. Port stock total port value port stock total or 0. Okay, so if I go here, refresh, there we go. So if I go PHP admin here, browse, users, right, Kenny new and test. Okay, so then if I do check 50 here, let's see what happens. Whew, this has been a grind, boys. Let's keep it going. Come on. Come on, let's see what we got. Okay, so now we just need to change our quote function, the errors in the quote function. So this should be error 400. Quote handles blank ticker. $400. Quote handles valid ticker symbol. Expected to find 28 in page, but it wasn't found. So then in buy, in our buy function, we want to add in that 400 here. 400. 400. All right, so let's see what happens there. We're getting close. We're getting closer. Oh my gosh. We're getting closer. Come on. What you got? Okay. Quote handles Expected to find sending post to login. Quote. Checking status code 200 returned. 28 is in page. So if I go quote hood, I get this. Sending post request. Quote handles valid ticker symbol. Hmm. 28. Is it supposed to round the quote? Oh, maybe we're supposed to round the stock price. No? Why are we getting this error? Hmm. Buy handles. Hmm. Anyone know why I'm not getting these to pass? For the quote? Let's go back and look at the requirements for quote. Require that the user input a stock symbol, submit it via post. One or more values on the lookup. Oh. So quote. I call render template quoted. I call render template quoted. In response to a post, quote can render that second template embedded within it. One or more values from lookup. So we'll go to quoted, ticker data, 0. Hmm. I can't. So it's checking that it's in the page. So it's trying to check that 28 is in the quote page. Let's see what the debugger says. Um, my quote function is not passing the check 50. Thanks for sharing your code. Looks like you're handling the post request and checking for valid tickets. Tell me more about specific issues you're encountering, the error message you're seeing. This is the check 50 error. Stock pricing quoted. Do I need to add a quoted function as well? In the finance form, you don't need a separate quoted function. The quote function handles both get and post request. Let's focus on quote. It's a data passing quoted HTML. So in my quoted, ticker data is the return of the lookup function. Great, the lookup function should return a dictionary with the stock name, symbol, price if you try test the lookup function. Okay, so then I'll just, what if it wants me to do this? What if it's just looking up for the, in my quote, what if it's looking for the price, right? So what if I, instead of passing in ticker data, I'll say ticker equals ticker, price equals price, and then, right? So I'll go ticker, right, and then I'll say ticker is equal to ticker data quote symbol, and then we'll go price equal to ticker data quote price, like so. So now if we run that, server error. Ticker data is undefined. Symbol equal to symbol. Price is equal to price. So then we got to go here to symbol and then price. Delete this. There we go. Quote, hood. There we go. Quote, hood. There you go. Okay. So now if we're getting that on the inside the quote function and passing it to quoted, let's go ahead and see if that'll pass the check 15 now. For this one. No. Dang it. Yes. Great, so it's like a function regardless of the quote function. Are you sure that? Yes. Great. Can you show me the part of your quote function where you render the quoted HTML template? Your code is rendered. Looks good. No. Alright, I'll probably have to queue the Reddit because I don't know why this is giving me this error. Unless it wants it rounded. Let's go. Let's see here. So symbol price. Symbol price. Let's do USD. Let's see what that does. Okay. Okay, so it does want that. Okay, so then in the buy, what's the problem with my buy? Expected to find 112 on the page, but was not found. 112 on the page. So insert into portfolio. New shares. Update. Execute. Go back to main. If portfolio. New shares. Ticker data. Difference is user cash minus the cost. Ticker data. USD that. Oh, buy handles a valid purchase. Okay, so now we're getting this exception here for cannot unsupported operand types for minus int and stir. So it's trying to do this. Int cost is a stir. So this would be int here. Right. So now that should do it. That should fix that. All right. Buy handles a valid purchase. Invalid literal base 10. Oh. Okay, so we need to do USD here. Minus cost. So this is going to give me back that same error, right? Where buy handles a valid purchase of 112 wasn't found on the page. Okay, so cost. USD. That. Okay. Let's see what that does. We're almost there. Couple of checks left. Come on. Give me that fifth one. Less than of a region stir an int. Okay, so we'll go get rid of that, get rid of that. We'll go diff equals USD diff. That should take care of that. Come on, baby. Show me the money. Buying was a valid purchase. Don't know. Can only concatenate stir, not type error. Can only concatenate stir. Can only concatenate stir to stir, not float. Concatenate. Shares, number of shares to buy. Let's take our buy. Let's see what it says here. Any errors it's seeing? The code is part of the route for buying. I'm getting this error here. Anyone know about CSS? Hey, how's it going? Yeah, we learned in CSS here. Like creating one of these areas of message string concat. Cannot get. What is the float happening here? Am I by? Float. Where is the float happening? What does it say? Number of shares to buy. Number of shares to buy is an int. Can only concatenate stir to stir, not float. Where did I have a float in here? What? Come on. Okay, what is going on? Where do I have a float? Cost. Okay, so then if I get rid of this, does that change the error message? Okay, so it was that. So I say ticker data price. So shares. Int price So then what am I doing in my buy? Or in my quote? Quote, I'm doing passing in price to the final value. So then in buy, I need to convert the final value into USD. Update set stock symbol shares equal stock price equal. So we have symbols, the ticker, shares is that, share price. Value. Let me do USD here for the value. There we go. I think that'll probably do it. But then we'll have to do it here as well. So the value is the cost. USD here. Okay, let's try that. I appreciate you guys for joining me here. Thank you guys so much. Truly, truly. You guys are awesome. If you guys could subscribe and follow along, I stream every single day. Cool. Okay, so D here as well. I really don't know what it's wanting me to do. Hmm. 9880.0 found on page, but it wasn't. Post. I get the ticker. I try to look up the ticker. Invalid. I convert the number of shares to buy into an integer. This doesn't want it. The cost. is the current price times the number of shares to buy. User cash is equal to db.execute. Current cash. db.execute. Can I go to my page itself and check for the values being stored? So can I go to inspect, console, sources, elements, by, computed layout, styles, elements, memory, sources, computed styles, what do I see? Oh gosh, I don't know. I do not know. Buy handles valid purchase of 98880 in page, but it wasn't found. So, cost. So I'm getting def there. Require these input stock symbol. Post to buy. Look up. Select. Finance. So in buy. Square symbol. I don't know. I can't pass this one. I don't know what's going on here with our buy function. Ah, why can't I pass this? Oh, I disconnected. Well, I'll probably call it there, you guys. It disconnect. Ah, shoot. I'll reload just once. Try here. I can't pass this check 50 check. Select the totals is to appear on the page with the entity. You likely formatting cache. Do I need to format it and turn it back into a float? I'm using diff and cost in math operations, so I can't convert to a string. Got it. So if you're performing math, okay. Come on, please load. I'm really close. Like, just work, please. Come on. Code Spaces sucks, dude. It's really terrible. Come on. I'm like really close to being done. Please. Why? Why? Take a break. It will come to you later on. I just spent 30 minutes on stupid error that I had, and all I was missing was quotes. I've been there, dude. I feel you on that. Come on. Please. Just load. Like, I'm really close. Come on. The bar is inching along. I'll sit here all day. I don't care. Like, for real. Like, come on. Come on. Work. It's so frustrating. If you guys are new here and not followed along, please follow along to the channel. Really, really helps. Throw a like onto this stream right now if you're here. Let's see some likes roll in. Let me know if you're here. Let me see some likes in the chat. It's like barely moving. Come on. Hey, Duck D's, are you going from total zero? Because I'm doing that from play video games and organize. Yeah, yeah, exactly. I have a background in human biology and a minor in. I have a degree in human biology and a minor in chemistry, and I work as a formulation chemist. And I've been teaching myself from scratch how to program for about 7, 8 months now, and I've been streaming it every single day. So join along if you're interested in learning beside me. Let's continue here. So let's do our by. Let's not redirect. Let's render template. Quote by.html. I'm going to pass in cost equals USD cost, diff equals USD diff. Just doing this to see if it'll pass the check 50, if it wants this. Go here, fresh. No. Okay, so if I call what was the first thing you did to start learning? I watched, I took Harvard CS50P and I read Python Crash Course. I have a book copy and my notes in my Discord link below for free. I read those, did those two in tandem, and it really helped. All right, I'm signing off here, guys. I'm tired. I'm gonna ask the Reddit, the CS50 Reddit, what's wrong with my function here. This is annoying. Honestly, it's I don't know what's going on. These little descriptions are terrible for actually giving you any sort of feedback for what's going on. So it's really bad. Let me take my, really quickly, let me take my buy function and throw it into, okay, come on. Come on. This is so annoying. No, stop going so far. There we go. My buy function will not pass check 50. Your buy function looks well organized. Let's try to figure out. I can't pass this check. I don't know what it wants from me. No, you tell me. No, the code works and buys stocks. The cost of the purchase. So if I USD this, and then I call int on cost, can I int? Let's see. I'm over this. I'm like really burnt out here. I just hate giving up. It's like it kills me. Nope. Once again. Invalid int with base 10. Why is it wanting me to convert to float? So I don't want to format it to USD there. So my buy. You guys are probably right. It's probably time for me to be done. So I can't convert this int. I can't convert this to US dollar prematurely. I can't because I need let's try that. I don't know, dude. I'll take this. We'll say my cost is not being formatted and displayed appropriately. Or it's gonna work again. Got unexpected keyword cost on redirect. Flash or passive. Format cost versus successful. Okay, let's try that. Formatted cost. Let's do this. Cost equals USD cost. Flash. Cost. Alright, this will be my last attempt here, and then I'm done for the day. I might have to ask the subreddit what's wrong with my function. It's a 100-line function, like there's a lot going on. Oh my god. No. Alright, I'm done. Alright, guys. I'm done for the day. I'll see you later. I'll see you guys tomorrow. I couldn't solve this one today. We'll hopefully be able to finish it up tomorrow. Another day. I really didn't want to do 4 parts on this, but it is what it is. Anyways, I'll see you guys tomorrow at 7 p.m. PST. Thanks for joining me. Subscribe and follow along. Like the channel. Appreciate you guys joining me. See you tomorrow. Bye, guys.